Might have to make this a little bit bigger. Can I zoom in on this? Good question. And we'll put it right here. Yeah, because then when I'm reading the chat, I got it right there. Perfect. All right, cool. Just go ahead and put this on this screen. I don't need the TikTok chat to be here. There we go. Do my last couple of things. Check, make sure the audio is good. All right. Hey, what is going on, guys? Thank you guys for tuning in right now. Hopefully it's a little bit noticeable. I made a couple of changes to the stream or to the setup, and I actually ended up moving where I usually have the camera at. So you guys used to be a little bit further to the left, and I moved you guys a little bit further in to the right. So hopefully this is a pretty decent spot for the camera to be now. Thank you guys for jumping in. I hope you guys are having a good afternoon. Currently it is just a little bit past 4 o'clock here on Friday, January 24th. I'm not going to be doing anything real crazy. I have a little bit of college work to do, but I figured I might as well jump on the live and knock some of it out. So that's what I'm going to be working on. Nothing too crazy. Also, what I ended up doing is I ended up throwing my TikTok chat over here onto the prompter. So now when I'm reading the chat, I can see everything you guys are dropping in the chat right here, right in front of the camera. While I'm looking into the camera, it is quite the setup, but it's working great. John, what's going on? Thank you guys for joining in. Logan, thank you as well for joining in. I hope you guys are having a good afternoon. You got the PC you were talking about? Nice. That's sweet, man. That's awesome. What do you plan to do with it? You plan on doing some gaming, some streaming? Also, what's going on, Logan? How's it going? Hope you guys are having a good afternoon. Let me fill this back up. Actually, this peach. That's what I want. But yeah, thank you guys for jumping in. I hope you guys are having a good afternoon. I have a little bit of work I got to do in, I think it's Logic. So let me go ahead and pull this assignment up. I already did the rest of the stuff for this week. So let's just pull this up. Advanced quantization. So this is a Logic session. I think I already have it open. Let me just double check. I do already have it open. All right, cool. So this is the Logic session. Let me just go ahead and reset this. Zoom this out. And that was what it was looking like when I first opened it. Cool. All right. There we go. Not too much, not a whole lot going on. Like I said, I'm just doing a little college work and just got to knock this out because I actually have to go lay some flooring tomorrow. So today, that's what I'm going to take care of is this last bit of college work. I got 3 last assignments to do and then I'll be done and I get to lay some flooring tomorrow. My stepmom wants to lay some flooring in the office. Which is unfortunate because it's already carpet in there. I think the carpet is nice, but she wants hardwood flooring, so she's gonna get some hardwood flooring in there. So that's what I got to do tomorrow. So I'm making sure today that I have everything taken care of, so I can take care of that tomorrow. Also, I just launched the other channels. Why does that keep popping in and popping out? Let's see. Hold on just 1 second. Also, you said, can you call me in a little bit? Yeah, you might be able to. I can also jump in the Discord too if you ever want to chat it up. Here, let me just close out this other Safari. There we go. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take these instructions and I'm going to put them on my second monitor. I'm going to read through this real quick. Like, I'm not going to read the entire thing through and through, but just so I can kind of share with you guys what the hell I'm actually working on. So it says advanced quantization. So for those that don't know, to put it in layman's terms, quantization is when you snap something to the grid. So for example, see how there's these lines here? There's these lines here, 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 here. So these lines, you'll notice that this is snapped to the grid. So you see right here where it says snap and then it's smart. So there's different ways that you can organize things to the grid. So see how it says snap to grid. So there's different ways that you can organize things on the grid, right, for timing. So what I'm gonna have to do is in this assignment is, let's see. So this is back in sequencing technology. We learned how to quantize MIDI regions in Logic Pro. Remember that MIDI is recording just the information of what you play, not the actual audio, which is true. So we can easily change the pitch, the time, and any other parameters with simplicity and no loss in quality. Pretty dang sweet, okay? This assignment uses region-based quantization only. Okay, so we're going to be using Logic's playback quantization, which means it's non-destructive. So there's different types of quantization. So this is going to be non-destructive, so that I am not losing everything that I've already recorded or everything that's already been recorded, whether it's my session or not. Okay, and then basically it says it's gonna be easy to change to a different value, which is pretty sweet. Goal is to see how well we can match the timing of a recorded MIDI region to its corrected audio counterpart. The point is to do this by ear and hear which subdivision, so subdivisions, quarter note, eighth note, 16th, 32nd, okay, correctly quantizes the region to match the audio track. To accomplish this, you would download the Logic session link below, which we already have. I've already got it downloaded and open, which is this Logic session here, okay? And then it says in the quantization project session, you'll see pairs of named tracks. In each pair, you will time correct the MIDI track to match the corresponding audio. The audio track is how the MIDI region should correctly sound after the proper quantization has been selected for it. So we're going to be manipulating the quantization, and then you got a little example here. So this is going to be the MIDI region, the audio guide region. So these are the two examples that they're talking about. And then we have to do this by ear. So I'm just going to follow through real quick. Okay, so let me just read that one last time to make sure I'm doing this right. So we have to see how well we can match the timing of the recorded MIDI region. So these, the blue or the green or whatever color it's going to be based on the track, to the corrected audio counterpart. So which is going to be this audio guide region here beneath the main recording or main example. Okay. So let's see. This is by default, the audio tracks have been muted. Unmute them to hear the corrected audio against the MIDI version. It should sound terrible to your ears. The MIDI region is incorrect and needs to be quantized to match the audio track. Okay, we're gonna do that. Let's see, audio guide tracks are muted by default. Okay, so the guide tracks are muted, and then okay. Select the MIDI region you want to work on and press Command U on your computer keyboard. This will set the cycle region, or the cycle to fit the region precisely and automatically loop that region. And let me just do one thing too. Let me adjust my chair so I'm not fucking leaning back anymore. Love this chair, but sometimes this thing will be, if I'm just leaned back the whole time, hold on, get a little bit more tilt going. That's more like it. All right. So it says select the MIDI region you want to work on and press Command U to cycle the region. This will set the cycle to fit the region precisely and automatically loop that region. We're going to mute the MIDI region. Listen several times to the corrected audio track and get used to how it sounds and feels. This is how we want the MIDI region to sound. Now mute the audio track and listen to the MIDI region. Do you hear the problem? If not, repeat the process. This is with the region selected. Okay, press Command U to set the cycle. As with all these assignments, this requires counting the example correctly. What is the fastest subdivision in this musical example? So like I said, whole notes, half notes, quarter notes, and then you can also see them, right? Whole note right here, 1 of 1, half note, 1 of 2, or 1, 2, quarter notes, right? Eighth notes, 16th, 32, 64th, and then so on. We got triplets and things of that nature as well. And then, let's see. What is the fastest subdivision in this musical example? This is where the most accurate quantization will come from. Are the fastest notes quarter notes, eighth notes, 16th, triplets? Look for quantization. Look for quantize in the region inspector box in the upper left side of Logic's main window. Now scroll through the quantize menu and try some of the settings until the MIDI region matches the audio track perfectly. Should be pretty simple. Alternate between muting the MIDI and audio guide track as you try out different quantization settings. Remember, there are no swing settings in any of these examples. And swing, for those that don't know, layman terms of what swing is more in when you're doing audio production. Swing basically is changing either forward or backward the location of data that's recorded, right? So like, for example, some people will use swing, like Jay Dilla, who is, rest in peace, Jay Dilla, who is a wonderful producer with working with the MPC. He used to implement swing to change up the feel of the drums, and it really changes up the entire vibe of the recorded data, the MIDI data. So we're going to be using no swing. So we're probably going to remember that the M key is the key command to toggle mute for a track. Always learn your key commands. Yep, definitely been learning the key commands in Logic. It says once you've selected the correct match, make sure quantize remains selected before moving on to the next example. And let me just move my phone out of here. Put my phone over here. Just give me 1 second. What's my phone at? Oh, we're fully charged, aren't we? Yeah, we are. All right, I can just unplug it. All right, so once you've selected the correct match, make sure quantize remains selected before moving on to the next example. Okay, so this is going to be the quantize region settings here. Note that there are no swing settings using the assignment. I mentioned that before. Created 2 examples to get you up and running. Select the example base region and press Command U to set the cycle points and cycling. Press play, mute the MIDI region, and unmute the audio guide track. Listen until you can get the proper count for the example and try to ascertain what subdivision value the fastest notes, smallest value are. If you want the metronomes for a guide, the K key on your computer keyboard will toggle it on and off. Unmute the audio track and listen to the MIDI region to compare. Go to the region parameter inspector to choose different quantization values, which is this menu. And obviously here in a moment, I am going to jump into this assignment. I figured I'd at least read it off though for starters. It says you can change these at any time to try out different values. Listen carefully to how each subdivision setting affects the musical phrase and which one matches best. When you have one that you think is correct for the part, unmute the audio guide to hear if the 2 regions play back exactly the same. Does the correct subdivision match the way you were counting the phrase? If not, can you adjust your quarter note count to match the quantized subdivision? And I just got a little bit left in here. If they match, you can move on to the next region in the Logic session. If not, you should listen to just the corrected audio guide region to get the feel of the part and try counting with it. Remember to use the counting techniques you've learned this month to help, and then select the proper quantization value. Correct value above is eighth notes. Just by counting the bass notes on the corrected version, there are no faster, smaller subdivisions than an eighth note playing. Technically, a 16th note value could work too, but since there are no 16th notes being played in the part, the correct answer is eighth note quantization. You need to select the appropriate quantization value based on the fastest notes in the phrase. Nothing faster, smaller, or slower, larger for this assignment. It's a requirement. Let's try another. Select the example drums region and do the same process described above. Count the divisions in the corrected audio guide region until you find the fastest, smallest value being played. Follow the same steps as we did in the example above and move on to the next page when you're finished. Hi-hat should be should have been the giveaway here. 16th notes are what they are playing and are the fastest, smallest note value played in the region. Too fast or small a note value will quantize incorrectly as well, but in a different way than too slow or large. As too fast or small a note value will quantize incorrectly as well, but in a different way than too slow or large the note value. That is worded so weird. As engineers, we need to get a good grasp on what the timing of a track is so we can better communicate with our clients as well as make the right recording and editing decisions. Train your ears. The rest of the regions are done the same way, but you have to find the correct quantization values. You need to select the fastest, smallest note value being performed in the phrase. The examples will get a little more complex as you move forward. When you've completed the project, upload just a screenshot of your completed Logic project. Do not submit the Logic project. Then continue to the multiple choice on the following page. Okay, so we've obviously down here, we've got the file. I've already downloaded the file. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna scroll back up to our instructions right here. I'm gonna take the instructions and I'm gonna put them on my other monitor so I can look at and read the instructions. And then we're just gonna go full screen with the Logic session. Let me just move my other mouse out the way. All right. So now what we're about to do is, I think I might change my light real quick. Hold on one second. I'm gonna change the studio light behind the TV to Tokyo. See, that's much better. And then we can just set the green screen light strip on. There we go. That way we get the proper key. Will it work without it? Do I need to just turn this on? Screw it. We'll just turn on the green screen light strip. Cool. All right. So select the example base region and press Command U to set the example. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, let's just read this back real quick. Trying to see what the example is real quick. Select the example base region. Okay, which is this right here. Example base region. Press Command U. Okay, so what if we were to turn that off? Okay, cool. All right, so that sets Command U, sets the cycle points and cycling. Press play. Mute the MIDI region, which is going to be here. So basically they want us to mute this track and unmute the audio guide track. Listen until you can get the proper count for the example and try to ascertain what subdivision value the fastest note's smallest value are. Okay, so if I listen back to it's already corrected. Negative. Okay. It says mute the MIDI region. If you want the metronome on the key, the K key on your computer keyboard will toggle it on and off. All right, let's go K. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4. 1, and 2, and 3, and 4. That's a difficult one. Go to the region parameter inspector to choose different quantization values. Region parameter inspector. Okay. Okay, so this over here on the left. You can change these at any time, try out different values, how each subdivision setting affects the musical phrase, which one matches best. All right, so here, okay, that's more like it. It says when you have one that you think is correct for the part, unmute the audio guide to hear if the two regions play back exactly the same. Does the correct subdivision match the way you were counting the phrase? If not, can you adjust your quarter note count to match the quantized subdivision? Is this hot? Is that why it's acting up? No, it's not. It's just being weird. It says if they match, you can move on to the next region in the logic session. If not, you should listen to just the corrected audio, the audio guide, which is going to be the top. The example. To get the feel of the part and then try counting with it. Remember to use the counting techniques you've learned this month to help, and then select the proper quantization value. Correct value above is eighth notes. Just by counting the bass note on the corrected version, there are no faster, smaller divisions than an eighth note playing. Technically, a 16th note could work too, but since there are no 16 notes being played in that part, the correct answer is eighth note quantization. You need to select appropriate quantization values based on the fastest notes in the phrase. Nothing faster or smaller, slower, larger for this assignment is it's a requirement. All right, so that appears to be correct. And then I'm going to move on to example number 2. Okay, now I see what they're talking about. I see exactly what they're talking about now. It says mute the MIDI region, listen until you can get the proper count for the example, and try to ascertain what subdivision value the fastest note's smallest value are. So for example, this next example that I'm playing right now is the hi-hats are the giveaway. One and two. All right, so let's go ahead and listen to the drums example. Let's hear how bad it is. What is going on with this today? It's all over the place. Hold on one second. Something weird going on with my my capture card. Hold on one second. Just being out there. Let's just open up 4K capture utility, see if that fixes it. Just being weird as hell for no reason. Okay, device, Camlink 4K, okay. Which is exactly what I'm using. It's kind of being weird. Now let's see if that fixed it. Okay, that appears to be that. Now we're going to play the next section. Wait a minute, let me just double check this. Let me just read this again. Select the example region. Okay. All right, so the guide sounds really good. This, you can hear it's out of time. just reading. Hey, thank you for tuning into the live. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry, I didn't I didn't realize that I had another person in here until I actually just got the email that you followed. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Currently, okay, so I'm currently doing some college work. Okay, for reference, I go to college and I'm working on getting my degree in audio production, but I need to do some college work. So we're working on a Logic session. Do I play any games? I do play a good couple of different games. I've been playing, you know, honestly, I used to play Black Ops. I used to play Call of Duty Black Ops, but I had to start taking a break from it just because it's kind of been nonsense recently. But yeah, I've been playing a couple of games recently. I want to jump back into some more games. There we go. Hold on just one second. I'm just resizing my chat box. There we go. Cool. And then let me pull up. What is it called again? Oh, Camera Hub. That's the name of it. Elgato Camera Hub. I'm gonna throw the Twitch chat over here on my So I have a prompter in front of my camera, which is pretty damn sweet, but it allows me to be able to, ta-da, there we go. All right, now, do I play Apex? I'll be honest with you, I haven't played Apex a lot. I've done it a couple of times. I probably could jump into Apex. I don't have it downloaded right now. Can you play it on, is it crossplay? The only reason I ask is because I have a pretty sweet PC. I could download, I'm pretty sure it's free, but I could download it on PlayStation. But if it's not PlayStation, I would have to play on PC, just because, like, I'll be honest with you, I do have a capture card, but PC is just easier for me to record and stream, like for when I'm making content. Just in general. Yeah, sure. Let me pull this back up. All right, cool. Yeah, I do actually. I have it's actually funny. I just made another channel too, because it was just about time. Awesome. Damn, that was quick. That was quick. That was funny. I don't even remember if I have my my Instagram on here. There we go. Yeah, I actually just. Oh, okay, I got you. Yep, I just ended up having there we go. Yeah, I recently had to do the same thing. I ended up having to make a little logo for my channel. Oh, damn, that's pretty damn sweet. Yeah, I know it probably sounds funny, but I usually keep my, that's pretty damn sweet, but I usually keep my my stream pretty simple when I go live. Some people have told me that I should add like some additional like on-screen effects and things of that nature, but I don't know, I usually like to keep it pretty simple just because I'm like, sometimes I'll have like the green screen up, right, like I do right now, and then sometimes like, oh, actually, you'll probably find this pretty cool. Sometimes I'll just have the green screen like off and down, like if I'm just doing something different where I've got the room in the mix. But because of the fact that I don't just stream on Twitch and I actually multi-stream, I keep it pretty minimalistic, because the last thing I want in my video, not that I don't like streaming, I like to be versatile and be on several different platforms. I know some people, like, they like to have all the on-screen effects, and I'm not knocking it. It's cool, and I've definitely thought about doing it before, but because, like I said, because I do multi-stream, I just find it a little bit easier, like if I'm editing a video or if I want to take a stream and turn it into a video, to not have like all sorts of on-screen effects. The one thing that I do like, however, apart from just having the green screen, it used to just be black before, black background when I had the green screen. Now I figured out I could put a video on the back of, like a video behind my my camera source. So now that's how I have the stars in the background, which is pretty damn sweet. I'm a big fan of the stars. Just a video I have on loop. But when will I stream next? That's a good question. Honestly, I've been streaming pretty regularly recently. I've been trying to stick to it. Yeah, that's some pretty cool stuff. What do you do that in like Photoshop or something of that nature? That's pretty damn sweet. But yeah, mostly I've been streaming pretty regularly. Like, I'm not doing anything crazy right now, but since I had to do some of this college work already, I figured, oh, what the heck, I might as well jump on and just jump on a live stream and take care of it. So that's our guide, and then here is the track that we have to mess with. So we need to manipulate the timing on this. I think I did it right, honestly. So before, this was with no quantization. Here, let me go. You hear, so with the metronome, you can tell that it's like off grid. So, here's what we have. We've got track 5, right, where it says organ, okay, and organ up here where it says quantize. So quantize is going to be the grid. So if I zoom in, you can take a look at the grid, or if I pull up, where is it? Right here, bingo. All right, you see how these notes are off of grid, right? And then if I manipulate them, right, let's go quarter. See how they're closer to the grid, but they're just not right. All right, well, we're gonna go. All right, so this to me is proper, and the way I can tell is because this, if you take a look at the grid, actually, it might be a little bit longer than that. Hold on, let me just double check. Let's see if it's 32. I don't think it is. Yeah, that right there where the notes like just overlap. That's how I can tell that they're 16ths. And you can also tell because you see how these ones here like just moved back into the grid properly. So like here, I'm going to do that again where they go back to 32s. You see how these are overlapping? Whereas when I went here, they're back to normal. Like watch, I'll do it again. See how these are overlapping right here. See that? And then if I go back to 16th, see how they look proper. So that's how I can tell that this is 16th quantization. Okay. And then how do I get rid of this is the real question. Oh, what is that? Is that E? Of course it's gone now. Come on, pop back up. E, okay. All right, cool. E for editor, simple. All right, so obviously this is an audio file. That's why it has the waveform or whatever. The waveform is the proper term for what this is, but you can tell it's an audio file because if they just simply put the MIDI data in here, I would be able to look at the grid the same way I just was looking at the grid. So that's why this is an audio track. So they must have recorded this and then put it in as an audio track. Okay, so if I take a listen to this, all right, so I'm pretty sure that that is proper. So we can play them both at the same time as well. Okay, so that is for sure proper. Okay, so I'm gonna mute the guide and then just go ahead and zoom out. All right, zoom out here. Okay, so then we're gonna move on to electric piano, which is right down here. So this here is our example. Or I'm sorry, this guide is our example, and then here is our reference that we need to manipulate. Sounds horrible. Okay, now we're going to listen to the reference track. Much better. I think I'm just gonna lock my chair in the upright position because it's starting to hurt my back. Staying leaned back like that, man. Oh man. Whew. Okay. All right, so we're gonna go to editor. Hear these notes right here. So these shortest notes right here are a tell. Okay. Hold on just 1 second. I'm trying to troubleshoot something as well. For some reason, this damn screen keeps going on and off. Let's turn off. Let's disable HDR. I think that might be why it's fucking doing some weird shit. Okay. Let's see if that fixes it. Hopefully it does. Screen keeps going black every couple of seconds. You guys can't see it, but it's doing it for me, and it's starting to get annoying. Okay, so you see these notes right here where they're real short? Let's just play that. You hear that? You hear how these are supposed to be over here? Okay, and I'm not gonna move them. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use quantization to snap them to the grid. So I'm gonna do 16th because I think that might be it. Negative. Let's try 32. Okay, so let's listen to the reference track. I don't know. I feel like these notes here are a tell. So it's either gonna be, to me, here's what I think. It's either gonna be a triplet, right? Because I tried these 30 seconds and 16th, and it just doesn't sound right. Man, this one's really kind of throwing me off. Huh. Man, this one is really throwing me off. I'm gonna start guessing though. I think it's like 16th or 32 triplet. That's what I think. Excuse me. This is really throwing me off, bro. I mean, I think that's the closest that I could find. It might be wrong, but it's as close as I can get it. Oh. Okay. I think that is proper. Let's just double check that one last time. All right, I'm pretty sure that's correct. Next track. She sounds a little off, but that thing kind of sounds sweet. Sounds like a guitar, bro. Pretty sure that's right. Man, this one's kind of tricky. I think that's right. I think that's an eighth triplet. And I think this might be our last one, if I'm not mistaken. Let's just double check. Piano, yeah, I think so. So let's go ahead and listen to the... Oh. Okay, I am pretty sure that it is that 16th and 8th note triplet. So the other thing too is like I'm listening to them together, and then I'm also listening to them separate. And then I'm paying attention to, okay, you see where the notes are like really, really small at? So the shortest notes, so like this note right here between these two, this note, right? So I'm paying attention to these because that's gonna dictate, like right here in the assignment, it says, where the heck does it say it at? Right here. Mute the MIDI region and unmute the audio guide track. Listen until you can get the proper count for the example and try to ascertain what subdivision value the fastest notes, smallest values are. So fastest notes would mean the smallest notes to me. So that's what I've got. Okay, so we got that, and we can unmute this, we can mute this. Oh, excuse me. Okay. So, what have we got here? think that's right. I think that's proper. So let me go ahead and read this assignment. You need to select the rest of the regions are done the same way, but you have to find the correct quantization values. You need to select the fastest, smallest note value being performed in the phrase. The examples will get a little more complex as you move forward. When you've completed the project, upload just a screenshot of your completed logic project. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and go ahead and zoom out this project. All right, so we need to just like that. All right, and then I think it's Shift Command 4. Yeah, Shift Command 4. Just take a screenshot of this screen 19. Or 1080. All right, cool. Upload just a screenshot of your completed logic project. Oh, wait a minute. No, not downloads. Pictures. Desktop is where it's going to be. Desktop. Screenshot. Bingo. Upload. Cool. Okay. So that is now completed. So let me just pull this back over here so I can show you guys. Also, apparently it was HDR. Apparently it was HDR that was making the capture card act a little weird. All right, so that is done. We're going to jump over to the advanced quantization multiple choice. 14 questions. Looks like I'm only going to get one attempt to do this if I'm not mistaken. Oh, okay. All right, so thankfully I still have this logic session open. All right, so let's just put these two together. Fastest subdivision, therefore the correct quantization for EP electric piano 4. That's weird. What the hell happened? What the hell happened to that? Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Wait a minute, am I missing something? Shit, I don't think I did all these. I don't think I did all these. Fucking hell. I'm glad I just realized that. Hold on. Which was the last one that I did? Or am I mistaken? Did I? Okay. Okay, that's good. Okay. Okay, let's go on to organ. Well, good thing I just realized that before I submitted the assignment. Oh man. Okay. Okay, I think that's right. Give me just 1 second. I'm gonna grab a drink and I'll be right back. her back. Yeah, good thing I didn't turn in this assignment. I'm definitely not done yet. Thought I was. So I think I got to this last piano, I think. Oh, let's just double check. Oof. That's it. Oh my god. Meanwhile, she lives at her parents' house unemployed, making OnlyFans quote unquote content. Oh my god.
You know what happened. I didn't see. I know you didn't see me. What did I deserve all this for? I deserve all of it. But that's not me.
Sir, please. Oh man, I gotta love Instagram, bro. Instagram, holy shit. Can't get enough of these jokes, bro. Can't get enough of these jokes. Whoo! All right, we're back. I had to take a little break, a little ADHD break. Okay. I think this is right. I think it's the key word. Oh man. that's some nice keys right there. Just serene, like a bright day with like no clouds in the sky. Oh man, that's great. All right, for reference, like I said, what I'm currently working on is we've got these examples, which is the piano guide or whatever, just named guide on the bottom. And then above it, we've got a reference track that we need to manipulate the quantization, also known as the timing of. So right now, this one is proper, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just listen back to the guide track real quick. All right, I'm pretty sure that is correct. Let's go on to synth lead 2. Definitely not quantized at all. You can hear how off the grid it is. Okay, so now I'm gonna mute this up real quick. Aha. I gotta sit up, bro. Fucking back is starting to hurt. I'm just gonna sit like this, chest out for a couple minutes. lost, bro. Beats me. Excuse me. Damn. Ooh, shit. Okay, sitting back up. All right, my understanding is it's an eighth note. All right, I think that's it. Okay, andale. All right. We are a little bit more than halfway done with this assignment, which is good news. So I'm going to grab another cold water real quick as a little bit of a celebration that I am almost done doing this. And then I'm going to get back to rocking and rolling so we can get this done. We've got 5 more things and we're done. So let me go ahead and I'm just gonna let this play because it sounds good anyways. Not this one. I want the piano. Sounds all beautiful. Shit sounds all beautiful, all serene, all happy, all glorious, all glory to be to God. Shit sounds all beautiful. All right. Woo! Got another water. I'm just gonna let that rock and roll do its thing for a minute. have to have a digestive enzyme shit fucking with my stomach. Okay, so this is definitely right. Okay, so this is the one that we just changed the quantization on. This is 16th and 8th triplet, as you can see right here, here on the top under quantize. And here is what the reference track sounds like. So we'll listen to that real quick. It's gonna be exactly the same because I figured out what the quantization is. So what we're doing is, for those that don't know what quantization is, I'll just briefly show you real quick. So these notes are on a grid, right? And they are quantized. So quantization is how they're snapped to the grid. So see how this is like right here at the beginning. This one's right here at the beginning. This one's right here at the beginning. It snaps them to the grid. So like, I already know what they are. So like if I was to change this to like, let's just go with like that, right? Okay. This is a funny example just to fuck with the quantization to hear how fucked up it sounds, but it's not supposed to sound like that. It's supposed to sound like the reference track. So if I play this real quick, right? And then I'll play this track. So you can definitely hear that does not sound anything like that. So all right, there we go. So it is 16th and 8th triplet, right? Yeah, that's what I had it set to before. So yeah, quantization manipulates the timing of how these are snapped to the grid. As you can see here and here. So yeah, that's what I'm working on. This is just a simple college assignment. And then we got the electric bass right here. So you can hear how out of time this is already, like just like off the rip. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna unmute the example and I'm gonna mute this track, and then we're gonna listen to this so we know what it's supposed to sound like, and then we're gonna make some changes to the quantization. That's all we're doing, just tweaking one setting, that's it. Nice bass line too. Okay, that's a real nice bass line. So I'm gonna take off the metronome real quick. I'm gonna mute this track, and then I'm gonna unmute this one, and we're gonna play it. And I'm gonna start making some changes to the quantization until it sounds and feels right. So right now, it's too long, so we need to shorten the notes, okay? And then what I can also do, so if I zoom in, now I'm gonna change the quantization. Let's go with like eighth notes. You see how it just moved everything over to the left? That is more like it. All right, so that's way more like it. Before you could hear how out of line it was. So the other thing too, I'm gonna do it one more time. So watch, you see how far over this moves? You see how it's not snapped to the start right here? This section, there's a gap. So watch, the moment I click quantize, boom, moves all of them back on grid. Okay, so, oops, I got it muted. So let's play the reference track real quick. That sounds pretty good. And then let's just unmute our track we just made manipulations to. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 4, 2, 3, 4, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, 2 and 2 and 3 and 4, 3 and 2 and 3 and 4, 4 and 2 and 3 and 4, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. All right, so that sounds about right. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm pretty sure those are eighth notes. We can try 16ths, but it's more than likely not gonna be it. See how it just moved everything back here, this section here? Yup, that's not it. I can already tell from that first note that it just moved. All right, back to eighth. Bingo. You see how much it moved too? That's how you can tell. You can hear it. You can audibly hear how out of time it is. Perfect. Perfect. All right, so that's eighth note quantization. So we're gonna close out the edit window. Okay, so this is done. This one is done, and I've only got 4 more, baby. Yes, I'm almost done with this assignment. I'm so glad to almost be done with this assignment. And I'm whipping up some food right now, so that's good. I'm gonna have to take a digestive enzyme here in a minute because my stomach is fucking with me. All right, so we're gonna go back to the electric piano. Throw the metronome on. Take a look at the notes. I like that. Okay. All right, so now we've listened to it a couple of times. Let's go ahead and get a reference of what it is supposed to sound like. So I'll mute this track. All right, so I can immediately tell before listening for very long that these notes are drawn out too long, so they need to be way shorter. You can already hear it. So I'm gonna guesstimate this is gonna be a 16th. Okay, then let me just mute this track and then let's go. All right, it's actually even faster than a 16th. Let's try 32nd. If it's not 32nd, it's gonna be triplet or a combination of these two. We can ignore the rest of these for right now. Let's try 32nd and then let's see what that did to the grid. I think it might be triplet. Yeah, I think it is a triplet. So let's go ahead and mess with triplets. Let's go 16th. Okay, let's go 32nd. 64th. Why does it sound proper though? It sounds good, but it's not the reference track. You hear how much faster this blue reference track is? It's not right. You know what it might be? That's it. 100%. Willing to bet. I'd put money on it. That is it. Okay, ready. Now I'm going to mute this track. We're going to go back to this one. We can turn off the metronome now. gonna guess that it's 9 tuplet. That's what it sounds like. That is my guess. Okay, that is it, baby. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and unmute that track. Piano 3 done. We got three more parts and we're almost done. Okay, so drums should be very easy. They're gonna be 8th or 16th more than likely. So I'm gonna go ahead and unmute this track here for our drums guide, and we're gonna listen to it and then move on. Okay, I am pretty sure that is the proper quantization. Let's just play that one more time. So what I'm listening for is the quickest note, the shortest note, which is gonna be these here hi-hats, right? And then obviously down here we got our kick, or actually it's a ride out technically. It's not a hi-hat, but we got our kick, we got our snare, right? You can see them right here on the grid. And then if I put this to 8th note, you can hear the difference. Not only that, it changes significantly. sorry, I'm playing the guide. Let's play this track. Hear it? Okay. Now let's change it to 16th. Hear it riding through the ride out. I'm gonna call it. I don't give a fuck. I'm calling it a hi-hat, even though it's not a hi-hat. But you can hear the hat or whatever you want to refer to it. It's a ride out, but I'm gonna call it a fucking hat. I don't care. So we got that 16th. You could try 32. I highly doubt that it's 32, but just to kind of, yeah, you see how it's like stumbling over itself, right? And then obviously 64th. See how it's just stumbling over itself. So that's how I know 16th is right. The only other thing I would check or would try is 16th triplet, which I actually think it might be 16th triplet now that I think it is 16th triplet now after listening to it. So let's play this real quick. Hold on, let me just mute this track. Unmute our drums guide. Oh, that's too funny. All right, so I am pretty sure it's 16th triplet because if I listen to that, let's just. Also, for reference, I'm not listening for the kick or the snare. I'm listening for the shortest note, which although these notes are of similar length, I'm listening to the groove of these here. So the distance between them and the quantization, for those that don't know, basically will snap it to the grid. So like if I fuck with, since I know it's 16th triplet, right? Let's fuck around. Let's do 1-to-1. You see how it just fucked up the grid? Well, it just moved it to one beat, 1-1, so a whole note, right? And then these are gonna be half notes, right? 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then for example, a whole note will be 1, 1, 1. 1, okay, and then we got quarter note, right? 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, okay, and then let's go. We can go further. We can go to eighths, right? And 2 and 3 and 4, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, or you could just count them normal. You could count 1, 2. Well, they're actually faster than I would anticipate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 and 2 and 2. 1 and 2 and. So that's how I know that these are 16ths. Because obviously you take 8, right? You multiply 8 by 2, you've got 16, right? So a 16th is going to be half of an eighth, right? Simple math. Very simple math. Mind you, I'm still wrapping my head around this concept. I've been doing this month. So we got the 16ths, but I don't think that they're normal 16ths because if you listen to this compared to the reference track, they're not the same. So like, let me play this real quick. Okay. All right, now we're gonna change it. We're gonna bump the reference track real quick. Okay. Hear the difference? So I'm gonna change this to a 16th triplet and then we'll play it. That's more like it. Okay, that's more like it. All right, and then like I said, one last time, I'm gonna go ahead and mute that track. Make sure everything is right with the reference track. Right, and then if we want to, we can even unmute both of them. All right, so pretty sure that is 100% correct, okay? So gonna keep moving on. We got piano 2, right? And then we got one more track to do, baby. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and mute this. We're gonna go play our reference track. You know what, fuck it. Let's play this so we can get an understanding of how fucked up it sounds before we make some fixes to it. Okay. Okay. All right. I kind of like the imperfection. I'm not going to lie. It kind of sounds good. It kind of sounds dope like that, honestly. Even though it's definitely not on grid. It is definitely not quantized. I'll tell you that. And the other way that I can tell it's definitely not quantized, because if like you take a look at these notes, you see how they're not on grid. These not on grid, these not on grid. Honestly, none of these fucking notes are on grid. These are before, these are before. It sounds good though, which is great. Alright, so I'm going to play the reference track real quick. Let me just go ahead and find what we're working on. So piano 2. Okay, awesome. Let's play the reference track real quick. Bingo. That's more like it. Okay, so you can definitely hear the difference. So what I want to do real quick is we're going to take quantize. We're going to throw it to, let's try 16th. I think that's it, ladies and gentlemen. The real tell here too is going to be these shortest notes. So you see these notes back here, these guys right here. So if you take a look at this section of notes right here, and then these two sections of notes here, right? These four chords, or I'm sorry, three chords. These two. I'm sorry. This section of notes, and then these sections of notes right here. That's the biggest tell because they're the shortest notes. think that's it. I think that's it. Proper. Woo! I'm getting it, baby. I'm getting it. I'm getting the point. That's definitely it. That's 1,000% it. I would bet money on that being it. And then you know what? Just because, I'm going to try 16th triplet just because, even though I don't think it's it, but we're going to try it. Nope. Nope. Did you hear how those notes right there just stumbled? These ones, this section of notes. Did you hear that? Nope. It's definitely not it. 16th. That is 1,000% it. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. I'm on the last example. I'm excited. I'm glad to be almost done with this assignment. So let me go ahead and play this shit real quick. I'm going to play this and just bear with me real quick. I have some chicken in the oven, so I want to just go shimmy it, make sure it's not burning. Just had to go check on that, which is good that I did because it was definitely about to be overdone if I let it go any longer. Okay. Oh man, I'm glad I don't have to wear these headphones all the time. Whew. Not that I don't like them, but man, they really put extra pressure on your whole head and everything. I got enough pressure as it is with this damn hair tied up tight. All right. Okay, so we got that. Let me just go ahead and zoom in on this real quick. Okay, so we got the electric piano. I'm gonna go ahead and mute this. think that might be it. I don't know. It's kind of throwing me off a little bit, but we'll see. I think that's it. I think that is it, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to go ahead and save this project. And we're going to pull over these questions that we got to answer. Let me double check. See how the camera's doing. How long we been live for? Holy shit. Almost 3 hours? Bro, no overheating on the camera? It's been 3 hours. Yes. Yes, that is good news. That is fucking amazing. Let's see, 31%. All right. I'm just gonna have to keep in mind, I'm gonna have to plug in my my thing at some point soon, my V-mount battery. Yo, 3 hours, no camera overheating. Wow. Wow, I'm blown away. I was having overheating earlier, no, like for fucking, glad that fixed it. Do 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 do. All right, so now I got a couple of questions to answer. Okay, so, yep, like I said, not too bad. Camera's not overheating. We're fucking golden, baby. We just got this assignment basically done. All right, the fastest subdivision, therefore the correct quantization for electric piano 4 is 16th triplet. Since that's the all right, we're gonna try 8th triplet. Let's just try that real quick. Definitely not 8th. I think it's 8th triplet or 16th triplet. I think it's 8th triplet. Now I think about it. Let's just play that one last time. Yeah, think about it. I think it is 8th triplet. Because I'm just looking at these answers, which I didn't even think about this. This quiz is kind of like low-key cheating, honestly. Just a little bit, you know? Bear with me real quick. I'm going to go pee real quick. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to pop back over here. But, yeah, so far we got this assignment basically done. I've got 13 more questions, and obviously this can help me double check my work. But yeah, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, I feel like having this assignment with the questions is kind of like cheating. I can't help but feel like that. Okay, Jose. All right, what are we doing? Fastest subdivision, therefore, the correct quantization for piano 2 is. The world may never know. Let's see. Piano 2. All right, I want to scoot this shit here over. There we go. And then, since we're not using this, we can collapse that. Let's just move this over like that. And then let's just go ahead and zoom out on this project. All right. E piano 2. So this is 3. This is 2 here. All right, and that's actually funny. We're gonna need this. Eighth. Oh my god. Damn, that shit is serene. Bro, I love that. That is great. All right, let's go to drums 2. Why did I know that, bro? Hold up. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Oh my god. I can't tell you guys the text that I just got, but this shit is comical, bro. Absolutely fucking comical. I cannot make this shit up, bro. Like, you'd think I'm a fucking comedian. Who the fuck do you take me for? Too funny, bro. Too funny. All right, so that's pretty good. Give me just 1 second. I'm gonna make this.
You must be a goofy. What makes you think you can play with me? You are a goofy.
Okay, let me go back to the work. All right, piano 2. Oh no, I almost did that wrong. Okay, that was the right answer for that one. Should be 16th. Fastest subdivision, therefore the correct quantization for drums 2 is, let's double check. Drums 2. Perfect. 16th triplet. Okay. Ah! Oh my fucking goodness. Woo! That's a cold ass response right there. Ooh, I might have to go tell the guys about this one here, bro. Hoo-wee. Hoo-wee. Yo, if this motherfucker joins the party chat, I'm gonna have to mute my mic. Whoo! Fuck, that is so funny, bro. Whew, man, that is so funny. That is so fucking funny. That's a story for another day, is what the fuck that is right there. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Thought you called a John? Okay. Okay, we got one more to do. Okay, well, I think I got most of these right. I'm hoping to see 100 here. I might get an 80, but I'm hoping 100. Okay, 9167. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, nice. Fucking nice. All right, now we're talking. All right, now I only got one more assignment to do. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'll probably download this file and take a look at this, but I'm gonna take a break from being on live because I'm getting a little tired and I want to eat and chill, maybe throw on some Netflix, something like that. So yeah, go ahead and save that project. All right, we got this downloaded, cutting pickup loops. Okay, so far Okay. Woo. Yeah, I'm getting a little tired. I'm gonna jump out. Anyways, regardless, thank you guys for jumping in. Anybody who is joined in live or watching this video afterwards, thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate y'all. That was me doing some college work. I'm glad that I took my time to get it done because lo and behold, we damn near got 100 on it. So can't complain about that. I only got one more assignment, which is really due on Sunday. So I can work on that tomorrow after I get done with work, or even on Sunday if I need to finish it up. It shouldn't take me very long. But like I said, thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate y'all. Peace out. Have a good rest of y'all.